the maritime accident and between the two ships it's a dangerous problem dealing on the ocean enduring because to manage the problem like where the cargo and the oil especially that's the oil spill on the ocean, so that's make some the ocean polluted. And the problem about that the environmental enduring, we have referred about that to prevent the plastic garbage on the emit on the ocean. So that's in this topic here is very right to support the ocean health monitoring. The big problem about that the oil spill for the ships went to a tanker or the oil tanker or chemical tanker. So that's they have to carry some of the oils on the ship. So that's it's the problem when the ship to break down. So that's many of the oils emits from the ocean. So that's makes the pollution of the ocean environments. So the second thing, just we are refer about just the ocean health monitoring. The maritime transportation activity utilize the optimization algorithms like the particle swarm optimizations, goal optimization, and genetic algorithms to watch for to make them the intelligent transportation system. Beyond the tools from the mathematics and the optimization theories, I have research about the optimization algorithm to help to control the maritime activities on the ship. So that's it's the rules as they like to help the ships to prevent from the accident, from the collision to ship, and then we are using the artificial intelligence to support for the optimization algorithm. And another thing that we are refer about that autonomous underwater vehicles. Autonomous underwater vehicle will have a combined control system theories and the underwater vehicle, which means using the autonomous vehicle system. As you can see, the autonomous underwater vehicle, which means in this one there are some problem just eliminating on this because that's the underwater vehicle uncontrolled by the human. So that's we are using the control system theory to control and to monitor some of the objects underwater. So that's we know about that the motion of the objects, and then to know about that to control the activities underwater. So another thing that's the development of our wireless communication system. We are research about the Internet of Things. As you know, the explosion of the Internet of Things is the wireless communication system. So that's we have to collect wireless using the wireless connection using the internet by as you can see is the diagram and the trust of the wireless communication system. So that to have to collect between the certain vehicle like on the ship, and then to collect with the manufacturer and the factory to combine the signal side to collect the database from the ships and on the underwater vehicles. So that we transmit the data into the clouds beyond the Internet of Things. So I have some research about that Internet of Things for the maritime transportation. So that we can refer about this and to read some research data refer about the problem relating on the Internet of Things to combine the ocean engineering. Actually, the Internet of Things is now fuse the wireless communication system. So that's now some researchers have developed the Internet of Things. to support the ocean as your race. So that's this one is the inside idea to support the ocean health monitoring, so that in the future I will to make some detail the research is run and to publish some research paper to learn about clear the topics ocean health monitoring. So that this one I have delivered of the AI for Ocean International Conference. So that's this one I refer by this is the new topics ocean health monitoring. So that will be helpful for the researcher to develop and to collaborate with me to do some projects and then to solve the problem related on the ocean health monitoring. And because I am editor of the Sustainable Computing Informatics and System, I have read some the journal, some the paper. Like this one, they have referred about the topics, the current and future horizon of optics and photonics in the environmental sustainability. So beyond the research paper here, I have at least some research results from the outer, from Australia, from India, and Chile. So we have to refer about the theory, the optics, and photonic system to support the ocean health monitoring system. So they using this one to get some data and then to utilize that is the methods to apply from the ocean health monitoring system. So that is a very good idea, very good topic to develop from the ocean health monitoring system. And this one is the one beyond the limited time for the keynote talks. I just to give you some overview of the theory of the optics and photonic system supports the ocean health monitoring. Now research they have using the deep learning by wound detection from satellite images. And then from this one, they have to, relating on the topic 2 and topic 4, right? Relating on the optimization algorithm and to combine the wireless communication system. This one using the deep learning is one of the technique in the techniques in the artificial intelligence. We have to using the satellite image to collect from the ocean and then to predict the determine is exactly the rabbits on the ocean by using the deep learning and combined with the wound detection. So that's it one very interesting research really on the combined to the deep learning and the wireless communication system by using the image satellite image. And this one analysis have referred about that evaluation of the lower hybrid ion swarm optimizations. And I put the model for a cat thing is a monthly pre-pricing practices. So this one we have to combine this one the machine learning and the deep learning for the hybrid items. So this one had to develop from the model to predict the isotone or the underwater objects on the ocean to have to determine the activation from the underwater vehicle and then using the deep learning and combined with the optimization using the novel hybrid ion swarm optimizations. And another research they have using the fusion logics in the underwater vehicle communication system, and then they apply from the ocean As you can see, the using the Fusinosis is a theory implemented for assures affects underwater application using the different system model by another assist model. So for solar model like this, and using the data handling techniques, using the secure data transfer approach with constraint sustainable to provide the efficacy of the development system by using the fusionistic theories. The fusionistic theory is now the modern information system that to help the support the ocean health and modeling by combined with the wireless communication system, and then to make some the intelligent model to predict the uncertain objects and certain process of the ocean, and help me out to determine in the uncertain objects on the underwater vehicles. So finally, I just to conclude my keynotes and recommendations for my presentations for the international conference. So this one, the first the conclusion. As you know, artificial intelligence techniques is a big activity. As you know, the explosion of the artificial intelligence. This one, I very surprised to organize the artificial intelligence on the ocean engineering. Actually, I very horrible and surprised because that's the idea. The international conference is I remember Russ. This platform is the first international conference using the artificial intelligence to apply the ocean engineering. So I very surprised and then very horrible to be there at the international conference to develop the artificial intelligence. As you know, the artificial intelligence techniques is another one field from the computer science and applied from the ocean engineering. As the second thing is, I try to develop the optimization algorithm and the internet thing to combine together to solve the problem relating on the ocean engineering. Especially that's beyond my I'm the leader of the Ocean Health Modeling Center. So that's we are develops the research projects to solve the topics. This one has four fields in the ocean, right? I have to be there the first time. So beyond this, we are to publish the one books related on the artificial intelligence and topics for the ocean health modeling system on the Swinger lectures and 2024, and we are organizing this year to open and to publish another Springer books relating on the ocean health modeling system. So that if you interested, you can download and to read some the content and research chapter on the topics of the book have published on the Springer lectures. And finally, thank you so much for giving me the time to be there as a keynote speakers for the international conference on the AI for the ocean. Wish all of you success and in the topic and develop. I hope so to get the collaboration in the with some researcher in the world to solve the problem in the ocean health modeling system. So that beyond this in the area in the one time. So happy Easter. So thank you so much. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Any questions from the audience? Thank you, sir. Thank you for the wonderful session.
Yep, my reviewer. Yes.
Kindly accept this e-memento, sir. Thank you. As you're not physically present over here, it's an e-memento.
Oh, oh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Patish. Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Alles. Das soll du sagst.
We request Mr. Sridhar to introduce the panel discussion on deep learning for deep seas, AI in ocean science and sustainable development, organized by MTS ECOPS.
Ayush.
Good morning, one and all present here. As a proud MTS Early Career Ocean Professionals member and the president of IIHR Southern India Young Professional Network, it gives me a immense pleasure to welcome you all to the third day of International Conference on AI for Oceans 2025, hosted here at SRM IST. So now I invite all our dignitaries to come on to the stage. So today we gathered for a very important panel discussion titled Deep Learning for Deep Seas, AI in Ocean Science and Sustainable Development, jointly organized by MTS ECOPS and IIHR SIYPN. This panel discussion is more than just a conversation. It's a call to an action for the next generation of ocean leaders. As ECOPS, we are not just witnessing the transformation in the ocean, we are shaping it. The intersection of AI and marine science presents an extraordinary opportunity for young minds to contribute meaningful for sustainable development. So it's my absolute pleasure to first introduce the moderator of this session, Dr. Abhilash Sharma Somajila, Assistant Professor in the Department of Ocean Engineering at IIT Madras. He holds a PhD in Ocean Engineering Department from Texas A&M University and dual degree from IIT Kharagpur. His research area includes marine autonomy, underwater robotics, system identification, nonlinear dynamics, and integration of AI into marine systems. He established and leads the Marine Autonomous Vehicle Laboratory, where his research team develops and tests reinforcement learning-based control system for autonomous surface vessel. He serves in the several key leadership roles that position him in the forefront of the marine autonomy research. He is the co-chair of IEEE Oceanic Engineering Society Technical Committee on Marine Autonomous System and deputy editor for Journal of Marine System and Ocean Technology. A passionate educator and researcher, Dr. Abhilash is known for bridging academic theory with a real-world innovation, making him the perfect person to guide us through today's conversation. Welcome you, sir. So along with him, we have other three outstanding experts who will bring a unique lens to how AI is shaping our future for ocean. First, we have Dr. Rajeshwari K., offshore structural engineer at Rambal India Private Limited, specializing in marine and geotechnical engineering. She earned her PhD in ocean engineering from IIT Madras, focusing on semi-submersible platform for wind turbines. With an MTech in soil mechanics from Anna University, she brings strong technical expertise. Dr. Rajeshwari has published research in leading journals and presented at global conferences and received awards including ASME Outreach Scholarship and IITM Travel Grants. Welcome, ma'am. Next, we have Mr. Keshav Kumar B., Scientist E at the National Institute of Ocean Technology, Ministry of Earth Science, Government of India. With over 12 years of experience, he specialized in offshore ocean observation system, including deep ocean tsunami buoys and Arctic moorings. He has led key deployments in polar and deep sea regions and contributed to the innovations in power optimization, satellite telemetry, and autonomous system. He published extensively, holds 4 patents, and actively supports a technology transfer. He received a National Geoscience Award and Outstanding Young Engineer Award for his contribution. And finally, we welcome Ms. Pratiksha, project officer at NTCPWC, IIT Madras, with expertise in AI, ML, data analysis, and technical project management. She has contributed to key initiatives for Ministry of Ports, Shipping, and Waterways, including an indigenous vessel traffic management system and an e-governance portal. Currently, she leads the development of an AI-powered chatbot to enhance digital service. Skilled in Python, MySQL, and Tableau, and she blends technical proficiency with strategic thinking. Welcome you, ma'am. Together, this panel will help us to dive deep into how AI is not just a tool, but a catalyst for a transformation in ocean science. So without further delay, now I invite our esteemed moderator, Dr. Abhilash Sharma Somajula, to take over the session and lead us through this engaging discussion. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Thank you, Sridhar. Welcome all for this indeed interesting session on deep learning for deep seas, AI in ocean science and sustainable development, which is organized by MTS and IAHR, Young Professional Societies. So this session is primarily aimed towards or geared towards young professionals or budding young students who are going to be joining the workforce soon enough. And hopefully the idea of this session is, after going through the interactions with the panelists here, on how the career transformation can happen and what sort of ways you can look at going towards this sort of a career in the oceans, which keep deep learning as well as latest technologies at the core, but while still maintaining a good application in the ocean environment. So I welcome all our panelists here. So let's get started with it. So I'm thinking that we will probably have some general questions first with each of the panelists, and followed by some specific questions in your own domains. And probably around the last 5 to 10 minutes, we will leave open for the audience if somebody has from the student section, especially if they have some questions regarding careers and other things. So let's get started. So AI has seen a rapid adoption in, So AI has seen a rapid adoption in healthcare technologies or automotive systems quite a bit, and even in finance and transportation. So what do you think are the unique challenges that make integration into ocean science or ocean engineering more complex, or what do you envision as the challenges when we want to deploy these things for the oceans?
Yes, sir. The question of the hour, indeed, what you have mentioned is rightly apt for this time. Like as you said, sir, like for other domains like transportation, logistics, healthcare, what could be the data? Like data seems to be some sort of numericals. Like it will be easily, most of the time it will be easily readable, human readable or machine readable. But when you come to jump into ocean as a domain and try to use some AI techniques, the first challenge would be interpreting the data itself. Because if you see the satellite data or other data, like so let us assume optical satellite missions, what they do is they put multiple bands, and for the same, say for example, if we are speaking only about our region, Indian Ocean region or Bay of Bengal and Arabian Sea, there will be thousands and thousands of pixels, and that pixels again have several bands. So what basically I mean to say is the data will be as a chunk will be tailored based on the data size and needs, and directly AI cannot be used. For that need some processing, and students or researchers who are working in the fields will need some sort of basic understanding about the data. So the main difference between using AI for other sectors and per se in ocean domain, if you ask me, first for an AI to work is, the first thing is like it needs to get the data, and then comes the analysis. So the data needs to get into the machine first. So to get the data into the machine, we need to know how to feed that machine the data to have exactly what is expected from the machine, like AI platforms to do. So that is one key challenge which the budding engineers or researchers has to take care, and that needs a little bit learning on the basics of the data types, as say in ocean field, like that, sir. Even just to add one more point, where we come from, like I'm from Ocean Observation Systems, we generate huge number of time series data, voluminous amount of time series data. We are collecting data since 1997. So in ocean, there will be platforms. That platform will have multiple levels of sensors at measuring different parameters at discrete depths. And if you ask me, from one platform per hour or 3 hourly once, we generate more than approximately 200 plus data sets per hour. So if you multiply that into the number of years and number of hours, and you will see a really voluminous amount of data. So to process that, a person need to understand, like basically understanding the metadata first, and then get the data into the machine learning stuff, so AI platform stuff.
Yeah, so completely agreeing with Mr. Keshav. So I'd like to add on a few more points to it. As said, data plays a major role here because when we take healthcare and finance and all, majorly the use cases can be very easy, like it's very understandable to the students. So I have seen many students from my own college and my own interns and all joining have done many ML projects and all based on healthcare and finance, because the data sets have become quite accessible now and we have a huge set of data collection regarding these two domains. But when it comes to ocean science, I somehow feel that the open data which is accessible is quite limited, and even if it is accessible, they need quite an angle of domain expertise to understand the data. So mostly the problem statement with respect to healthcare and finance are like anyone can come up with a problem statement based on their day-to-day experiences. But regarding ocean, because I have been working with ports and all, so we need certain level of domain expertise to work with tech background people in order to come up with a solution to the any use cases that requires application of AI and ML. So that's why I think it's quite slow process when it comes to ocean, because it's a vast subject, and also like this collaboration of domain experts and technical experts, it's a major key component in this.
Yeah, I can add in the ocean structural point of view. So as this question state, I can say it is it's not that complex, but it is slower because the structural design involves a lot of parameters such as loading and location related data such as seabed parameters, soil data, and we can take n number of parameters like corrosions, marine growth. So data is like huge. So that's why it's like we can say it is complex and slower, like to embrace the AI into the ocean engineering, but it's already started. It's going good, I can say. From industry point of view, we already started using extensively AI, and it's going. Yeah, that's my view.
Thank you. So I can probably summarize this a little bit. So looks like the vast amounts of data are available, but the amount of data, the type of data which is available is not readily interpretable as you would see in a healthcare or a finance sector. And mostly in a healthcare or a finance sector, you'll see a perspective where you want to draw analytics out of it. But here it may involve a lot more before we are ready to draw analytics. Because you might want to interpret the data and understand the physical processes behind it before we are actually ready to use the data in a conducive way to draw inferences properly out of it. So thank you very much. So we'll move on to the next perspective. So from your own perspectives, how can professionals from non-marine fields, especially like computer science or an electrical engineering graduation or data science, be better integrated into the ocean domain to accelerate innovation in the ocean domain?
So coming from an educational background like per se in IIT Madras, we have taken few initiatives and steps regarding this interdisciplinary approaches. For example, we have introduced a few dual degree courses. So let's say if in terms of marine, like ocean engineering, we have few papers from computer science, electrical, everything is coming in there. And we have certain ocean related courses where there is more, inclined towards the AI and ML application related things. It's just not about AI ML. We do also have like MBA in oceans now. Like we have one MBA courses launched for ocean professionals. So I somewhere feel that in introduction of papers based upon specific applications, like rather than let's say purely based on marine and ocean papers, like incorporations of additional papers wherein they know the basics of how to apply all these emerging technology that has been quite helpful for us all the way along. So apart from that, there are also few certification programs that has been launched for the students. So even though they are from the other domain, like other backgrounds, like say computer science, electricals and all, we have launched courses wherein they can contribute to any maritime problem statements. So they gain the basic knowledge of marine and oceans, and they'll be able to like put in their knowledge in their area of expertise into it. So I see that this one thing has helped us, and like a collaborative thing, yeah.
Yes, sir. I rightly agree with Ms. Pradiksha. Just have a few more points to add here, sir. Like we are some way or the other way connected with IIT Madras or institutions like the ones where if someone really is deserving, let's say, let us assume if he is from a computer science background, he want to do some research in ocean, or vice versa, like ocean engineering student need to get some insights into computer science. There are some ecosystem, like the institutions like IITs and all. But what if a private researcher or people from other universities or engineering college need to do this one? We have to admit that the resources which is available for the other domains, if you compare, this domain it is limited. Say, let us assume a test case. If you permit, I can tell a test case. Someone wants to make a drone, for example. He has a number of resources in online. Like there are many people, like thousands of people have already had their hands dirt in doing or making a drone, codings, the selection of controllers like that. But in our case, like in ocean domain, even our friend Ms. Pradiksha is doing some AI-powered boat or something like that. Say if someone wants to make an autonomous boat, then the controller may be same. The inputs may be same or may not be same, but the challenges which a student faces really as big as the ocean, because there we have like the challenges which they are going to feel is almost felt by some peers. But in our field, in ocean field particularly, you think that people simply think that drone is doing this thing, like it is being pushed by wind force, it's some other, like someone is pushing, pulling, the controller will be able to stabilize itself. But the same thing if you put a propeller instead of the blades and fans like turbines, if you put a thruster and make it realize in ocean, because we have tried that doing this, and we know who are all working there will know the real challenge. If you put the same in ocean, again ocean also is somewhere limited, you don't have any obstacle or something like that, it fails. So people like if you start in internet to find someone who is already really working very close in this field, I would not say no, but if you take the number of people doing that and doing this is limited. So that basically put a challenge. Like if a PhD students want to do this as his thesis, then he has some limited time, 4 years or something like that. So within that, so this should be improved in future. Like as Pradiksha told, there are a lot of programs like NPTEL videos and other interdisciplinary MTech programs like integrated data science and stuffs like that. But there could be something, a feel like a common it is already there, common platforms for discussion about these things, but it should be improved so that in future there won't be any restriction for a small level researcher to get into this field and sometimes these new researchers who have no knowledge about computer science or ocean could make a breakthrough in this field because their mind is really fresh. So in that aspect, of course, the knowledge about these things are limited, but in future it should improve a lot, and this thing should be appreciated, like institutions taking this and providing students an ecosystem at least IT Madras and SRM. I know when students want to work on ocean field, like for computer science they want to work on ocean field, there are good number of researchers like scientists or professors, they are really helping them. So in that way we should appreciate that, but at the same time I see that still a long way to go, and we should encourage some sort of discussions and platforms.
Yeah, I can add to this topics. Actually, the ocean engineering itself is a high risk involved department, we can say. Even the structures, whatever already installed structure, nowadays extensively we are doing health monitoring system. So this health monitoring, we will be monitoring using the lot of sensors, the stresses, temperature, corrosion, even the like joints in it. So these after like health monitoring in this field, definitely this computer science, electrical and other department has extensive scope apart from the yeah.
Okay, so I would like to add a slight perspective to this coming from the academic system straight away. So I do find that whenever we want to take up a project where we want to apply machine learning to ocean systems or ocean dynamics, usually the challenge is that the student faces is they have no domain expertise. And probably this will connect to the next question we have on the list, but the development of that domain expertise is important for them to be able to effectively apply AI tools. So AI is just a good tool which can solve optimization problems at the end of the day, but you need to know what you want and how you want to solve the problem. So that part of the process still is human-centric. So I still think that for students from a different domain to get into this, there is a challenge. There is undoubtedly a challenge. And definitely, I think we need more interdisciplinary type of approaches to solve this, as you suggested. And IIT Madras does have some means for doing this. So, for example, they have set up a School of Interdisciplinary Sciences now, where possibly faculty from across the disciplines can be collaborating together and doing a research using AI and ML on a specific topic. Or even specific domains within the realm of ocean engineering might be offering tools which can look at applications which are specific to ocean related courses. So for example, I teach a course on machine learning for ocean engineers, where the focus is more on how do I apply these tools specifically to ocean related applications. So I do see that there is a challenge. It's not as easy as it is to go into some other domain using data science as it is to go into ocean domain. So there are some ways to go about it, but I definitely feel that there is some improvement which we can see along the way. Okay, so I'll go to the next question, which kind of led from our second question onwards. So there's often this gap in the domain between the AI researchers and the domain expertise. So what practical steps can be taken to bridge this gap and ensure that the AI solutions are both technically sound as well as that they are relevant to the ocean domain?
Yeah, I can take up this question first. So we already started practicing like internally in all industry. The AI team is already like focusing on what the things we can automate. So from engineers, they are asking inputs where you want to automate the process. So they are taking the input from experts and the task-based engineers, and they have started working on it. So the solution, I can say, we have to closely work with AI engineers to fill this gap. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Actually, you're right, because AI, till now, it is like colloquially, like in an informal language, they say it's like a black box. So we need to know what for we using this black box. The end application of using this black box needs to be identified. One point which can be considered is, as our friend Dr. Rajeshwari has told, like in between, like validation in every step. Say, for example, putting some data in and then let the AI does something and then provides a solution. It is not like validation at the end, like practical experience like hers from offshore structures where safety is of prime importance. Validation could be done intermediately, like okay, let us train this model and see theoretically, like that can be done too, because AI as a black box is kind of a kid also, because it does play with sort of numbers, memory, learning and stuffs like that. We cannot expect like using a calculator it can be used for anything, welding a ship, building a rocket, or even traveling in interstellar missions or something like that. But calculator don't know all these things. Similarly, AI per se will never know the data which is being inputted or who is going to use it. It does what it knows. So intermediate validation, and as rightly pointed by moderator in the previous point, the domain knowledge, that has to be primarily taken care, because without knowing, and it happens also, we should admit that people simply like put large chunks of data into AI and then trying to match with the real data sets. It may match during some time, it may not match at some time. Like when you say about monsoonal data or time series data in any ocean parameters, what people does is take all the data, put into the machine learning or AI stuffs, and then let us get some result. It will match at some point and it will not match at some point, and people claims that it matches, does a really good job. But that has to be interpreted accordingly by the domain experts with domain knowledge to ensure it does the correct thing. Like in as a practical case in offshore structures, if it matches with one particular time space domain, and if it doesn't match during extreme conditions, then extreme conditions are the main time it should give a really good input to the decision makers to what safety measures to be taken. So 100% agreed. So like the domain knowledge has to be basically literature survey. So the people who are using the AI should definitely know the basics, domain knowledge and what it is being used for.
Yeah, so like as Sir has mentioned, like we had one similar experience in one of our projects actually. There was a project wherein we have to measure the tidal levels and forecast the tidal levels. So therein we had a very good team of young budding developers who had also AI experience and all. So fortunately there was one package in Python which was like open source already. So they were able to deploy it and they were able to take results out of it. But where the actual issue came up was that in case if our hardwares and sensors at the field didn't transmit data, or else they failed, so there is no data. So how is the forecast going to happen? So the forecast happens based on the training data set. Now what happened during the real-time data, and this is a real-time forecasting project. So there the team got stuck. So they don't know how to customize the package. So because they know how Python works, how packages in Python or how to customize it, but since that is a very statistical ocean related package, it involves like so many parameters based on how a tide is formed, like the gravitational pull, etc., etc. So that's wherein our professors came to help. It was like a collaborative environment that was formed and inputs were given. Basically, they have to undergo a mini, educational program on what are tides, how are tides formed and all. And later on, we were able to crack it. So that was one real-time experience we had with respect to, the potential gaps that can occur. Yeah.
Just you want to add something?
Yes, I just want to add more point to Ms. Pradiksha. As you rightly said, it is acceptable, sir, because keeping these points, we cannot leave this technology. So it is common to learn and then grow. Like even on practical examples, I could say is companies like Boeing is learning. Like before, like a few years back, they had issue in the MCAS software, which does the main like the maneuvering control of the system, and they found that there is some problem in the pressure measurement in the pitot tube. So, and then a lot of investigations have been done and then corrected. Similarly, even big players are learning from these kind of mistakes. Similarly, as Pradiksha told, this is also a learning phase. So this has to be encouraged, and even failures, of course, during some situations, failures cannot be tolerable, but we are in the learning phase, and absolutely we have to engage more people, like as she said, some new young buddy engineers have done that. We should teach them to learn from that mistakes and then leverage the benefits out of it.
So I'll definitely agree on that count. So one caveat here, though, that when we work with simulation data, things work very perfectly most of the time. But when you actually want to use realistic data sets or real data sets, that's when you see a lot of trouble happens. As you mentioned, there are gaps in the data. What do I do about it? These questions don't come up when we look at simulated exercises. So it's good to learn on the simulated exercises, but at some point we have to migrate to real data. And that's when a good learning opportunity presents itself for us to actually bridge this gap between what the AI engineer understands and what the domain really is talking about. Because I remember from an offshore structure perspective, a colleague of mine was looking at structural health monitoring, and they were collecting data sets live from the offshore structures in the Gulf of Mexico. And they used to have, sometimes the sensor would malfunction, and you just would get the same reading all throughout, and it becomes a big challenge as to how to handle that aspect properly. And unless you post-process it properly, you can't really get good inferences from the model anymore. Okay, so let's proceed further. So what do you think are the most significant challenges that you have encountered in applying machine learning to marine systems, and how can early professionals overcome these challenges? How can you help them guide over these challenges, so to speak?
Personally, my challenge would be, as I rightly mentioned during the initial phase of discussion, is tackling the data, sir. Like, say for example, after making an Excel sheet, it will be really easy for any machine learning algorithm to take the target data and then provides the output. But the initial curation or getting something ready for the algorithm itself, machine learning algorithm itself, is what I felt as a challenge. But slowly, if you ask me, over the time, now a lot of resources are coming in and more packages are coming, which is really a positive signal. Like what I thought it was really a challenging in before 3-4 years is definitely not a challenging task as in the earlier stages. Now some solutions are coming, and then it is improving a lot. And I'm able to say my problem to my peers, to my friends, students, colleagues, and everybody. So they start from there, actually. They don't waste time in learning like the process which I have undergone. So in that case, sharing definitely helps. So what problem we faced in getting the data ready for the input to the algorithm is being shared to others. So actually it creates a good ecosystem, and they share what they felt the problem. So if this continues in a structured way, then this can solve the problem, I guess.
I think this ties back a little bit to the example which you gave as well.
Exactly. So like wherein we had this unique approach wherein during, like the project management, the timeline drafting and all, I used to include a dedicated timeline for R&D for the developers. So let it be a full stack developer or an AI engineer or data analyst, anyone, the team has to sit in for a week and has to understand the know-hows of, like, for example, the tidal monitoring system. They have to sit, study like a school kid, like what is the tide and how does it work. So that thing will, like, it has helped us, to a great extent. So I think basically during any project development with related to this interdisciplinary projects, a crucial thing is wherein we dedicatedly give one time of R&D to the developers, wherein rather than going straight into the development, because they know how the database should be, how this should be, how the sensors is going to correct, how IoT is going to be deployed, everything is known to them. But where they need more understanding is the basics of how this is going to work, like what is this data all about, and if I'm going to tune this parameter, how will it impact the output. So this is basically like an open discussion forum, like an R&D kind of activity we mandatorily make all the teammates to undergo. So yeah.
Just to add a connected point, as she rightly pointed out, like the inclusive discussion definitely helps, because as say the AI engineers, if you ask me a technique like random forest or something like that, there are 100 numbers of variables which can be tuned. Like there are hundreds of buttons which can be tuned from a scale of 0 to 100 or 0 to 200. So basically the AI engineer will not know like how this pushing the buttons, like say for example OOB or some other parameters in those algorithms, which parameter to adjust it to which level, and what is the impact in the real-time output which is going to make. So to solve that, I 100% agree that common discussion definitely helps. We need to educate the AI engineers on the basic streams, and we also, the stream experts like the ocean engineers has to know some sort of at least the basic terminologies or the parameters from the AI domain.
Actually, during our review sessions and all, and we ask our teammates like, oh, what do you like so much about your work and all, one common point everyone says is this thing, because they do not get bored. It's not merely development. It is not merely zeros and ones they are working upon.
Not just an inference, but
Exactly.
they need to know what inference needs to be drawn
So
out.
this keeps them highly, engaged and enthusiastic. So yeah.
I also agree with the point. Since the ocean thing itself involves a lot of parameter, so it also invites a risk in it. So it helps to the AI. It helps to design in the starting phase, like concept feed phase. It using the data, it came up with some proportion for this location. But when we go into the detailed design, definitely as of now, I can say it's like lagging. So maybe in the future, with a lot of information, we may improve. Yeah.
So since we are running a little short on time, I'll go forward with specific questions for each of your cases, and then we'll try to save a little bit of time for the audience to ask some questions. So I'll start with you, Dr. Rajeshwari. So can deep learning tools help simulate ocean structure interaction more efficiently than the traditional models? And where do you see the gaps or limitations, particularly with respect to ocean structure interaction?
Yeah, I can say definitely AI will be helping us to optimize structure in the point of structure selection, cast, and everything. So when like saying optimization, it can viewing in the point of view the metocean data. So the metocean, if you take metocean data, is completely statistical. So it helps to, if you take wind, wave, current. So for the extreme wave condition, especially nowadays, we are looking for the 10,000 waves also to consider, especially for the air gap. To select the deck of the platform. So these interference are make eased by the AI engineers, I can say. Similarly, when we want to compute the fatigue life of the platforms. It also helps to the health monitoring. So then the AI comes into the picture. So there are a lot of the computation related informations are needed for the marine structural. For the improvement, the gaps are there because it has a lot of risk involved in it, since the loading itself is not easily, I can say, predictable. It's non-predictable because it's a nature. Sometimes we can expect storm. So due to the climatic change, so we can expect the unrealistic information. So I can say, so lot of things are involved until AI is definitely useful in ocean engineering design. Yeah.
I probably would add on to it a little bit. So when we use models, or let's say finite element models, or any of that sort of things to analyze the response of a structure, we get to some part of the answer correctly, but there is always a part of it which nature does, which might slightly differ from what we have predicted from simulations. So with the advent of AI, now it's possible to see what is the difference between our model versus what we see from experiments, and can we improve our modeling using these AI tools. And I think a lot of effort has been going, especially for offshore structures, in seeing how that gap can be bridged really well. So what advice would you give structural engineers who are just about starting their careers, and how could they bridge that knowledge between being an AI engineer versus wanting to work in a structural engineering domain? What advice would you provide them?
Yeah, definitely I can say now for the complex marine engineering problems, we are still relying on the CFD and FEA problem. It is very computationally expensive. So this can be replaced by the machine learning tools. There are many tools, so which can be easily give the solutions within a second and nanosecond if you have the correct information. I think this is giving almost 95% correct result when compared to any other computational program like CFD and FEA tools. So there are a lot of opportunities are there for the AI engineers, definitely, because the ocean is vast. Similarly, the ocean information also is vast. Ocean engineering also is vast. So since a lot of parameters are involved, so AI definitely will reduce our time to design or finalize anything. So yeah, that is my interference.
Thank you very much. So I'll now take Mr. Keshav Kumar. How is AI currently used at NIOT to process and interpret large volumes of ocean observational data in real time?
Yes, sir. Basically, we generate a lot of time series data. So AI techniques are extensively used to fill the gaps and to validate it with other observational data. And for forecasting and for other applications also it is used to a certain extent. But if you ask me, can we forecast a tsunami with this AI model, still a long way to go for that, because we don't know, our understanding is limited. Yeah, this actually is a practical situation. Like, even though we have huge data sets or so, we have a limited understanding in, say for example, where an earthquake will come now, something like that. So that indicates our limitation in the basic, the basic input parameter per se AI is concerned. So we have some limited knowledge in here which we cannot educate the AI, and obviously we cannot expect AI to do a magic on the output side as well. So in that parts we are limited, but On a positive side, if you ask me, sir, like we are maintaining tsunami buoy systems in open ocean, and unlike other ways, we all know that tsunami cannot be sensed in the surface ocean. It can be felt only in the bottom seabed, in the deep ocean. So we have sensors there, and we have also indigenously developed a bottom pressure recording sensor, which are extensively used in our region. So this sensor actually collects 15 seconds data continuously, and what it does is it averages the data over the time, and then predicts the data with the measured value and the tidal variation, because tidal variation is the only variation it can disturb and can indicate an anomaly. So we were been collecting this 15 seconds data, and the application of this data is if there is any anomaly between the predicted value and the tidal variation, then it will get into an alarm mode. So we have a huge number of data wherein, like we can say, post A era and pre-A era. We were having this data, but honestly speaking, even to open that Excel sheet, which is like 800 MB or 900 MB, with the normal hardware, it will be impossible to open and see the data at least. But advent of these techniques like AI, we are able to open it, tackle it, because this AI is like, it's not like an elephant, it's like a rat or a squirrel, which just digs a little bit. It works on like bit by bit or character by character or number by number. So this definitely helps to like crack a big complex problem. So I would like to say these data are processed effectively using this AI technique, and to check for any anomaly. Let this not be compared with the tidal variation. Is there any problem in the data itself? That is now analyzed being extensively using these kind of techniques. So leave away the tsunami warning application by comparing the measured pressure data with the tidal level variation. What I mean to say is, we have a time series of continuous pressure reading. Is there any problem with the pressure sensor? Even though we use a very, very precise pressure sensor, which is like having a nano resolution, it can, the resolution is 10 power minus 9. If the pressure here is 14 psi, it can say 14 point, and it puts 9 digit after that and say this is the pressure value. That much precise sensor. If there is any problem with the sensor itself, now it can be identified by using AI tools. So we use extensive AI techniques for prediction, gap filling, and check with models. There are a lot of numerical models and other models like HiCom, and many models are there. Intermediately, this also will create an output. Before AI, that is not there, it is absent. So we have measured data and model data. So now what we do, we make one more intermediate value of in situ observation, which is a ground truth or the true value, and intermediate some AI generated value, and then we have a model value. Of course, most of the time we see some difference in all these three things, most of the times. Still we are working on, and it is expected also, because there is some phenomena we don't understand till now. So over the time it improves, I guess, sir.
So what skills, specific skills or tools you think the young students should focus on if they want to contribute really to ocean science measurements or understanding ocean science measurements well and drawing good inferences from it?
Yes, sir. First, I would recommend look at the problem statement, what is required, because that is where they can actually prove their AI skills and other things. If there is no application for any problem per se, just using an AI tool won't help. So they need to concentrate on the problem statements first. And from the problem statement, they have to see what are all the available data, and then select the right AI tools. But this has to be the flow, sir. Rather than sometimes what now happens is, I have this data, X data, and let us put into an AI algorithm, which is huge. There are so many algorithms day to day. I think once in 3 months or so, there is new versions, new tools, new way of AI interpretation is coming up. So that is also unlimited kind of a thing. And end result, it does something and gives end result, and people try to match their output for problem statement, rather than if they choose problem statement first and then come back to the available data sets of relevance, like significant variables, basically in machine learning language, and then select a proper algorithm which can solve this problem, could be of really interest. And they should actually, already discussed in this discussion, so like they should learn basics, the data types and other stuffs. That I would recommend.
Thank you. Ms. Pradiksha, so what are the key case studies at NTCPWC where you think AI has been applied to enhance decision support systems for coastal planning or port management. I think you already walked us through one,
Yeah.
but if you have any more examples, please do feel free to elaborate.
Yes, there are like 4-5 case studies which we are currently working upon. One would really like to highlight is our indigenous vessel traffic management system. So we have a software that has been indigenously developed wherein we can track the vessels which are coming to the ports, like their locations. It's like a Google map for ports. So now we are applying few deep learning algorithms there. So we get this AIS data from the vessels, so automatic identification system. So with those signals, we try to prepare data sets from them, and we try to apply few deep learning algorithms wherein we aim to track the future trajectories of the vessels. And one of the major goal for us is to in case if we could detect a collision, like a possibility for a collision, so that will be highly beneficial for the port management. So these are the few things which we are trying out. As such, we do not have a defined goal as such, because AIS, I'm not sure if we have systems, but we do not have AI ML applicable systems on AIS yet. So this is some area which we are still doing R&D on. So this is one of the key activity I like to highlight here.
I think that's a very interesting problem statement you mentioned, because AIS will give you where the vehicles are, but it won't tell whether they are on a collision course or not. You have to actually extract that information out before you can use that for drawing further inferences. So this is another example which we were discussing previously, that you need to know what you are looking for before you can start drawing inferences out of it. So how do you envision young professionals shaping the future of smart ports and sustainable coastal infrastructure using AI?
So I see them having a very great scope in the future, because these young professionals are like, they have this greater skill of interdisciplinary knowledge, as I said. And also one thing which I see as a big potential in these young buddies are their capacity to be collaborative personals, or like capacity builders. Because I have seen many of my teammates being actively participating in a lot of open discussion forums and AI forums. So wherein they are ready to collaborate and learn. So I see this particular capacity as a great potential for them. And see, again, whenever it comes to sea or anything related to ocean, it's not just about the algorithms. So it's all about the person who knows seas, who understands seas, who knows science, and who has the capability of shaping up, any technology with a purpose. So in that way, I see that these ECOPs have definitely a major role in the future. They'll be having a great role in shaping up the future of oceans.
Thank you. I think we have some time to take a couple of questions from the audience, if we have some. Anybody from the audience wants to ask a quick question on careers, or because they are all young professionals, you can talk more about it. I do see one hand up there at the back.
Hello. My name is Amit. I'm from IIT Madras, and I'm doing MTech in Ocean Technology. Currently, I'm doing project with Ocean Observation System Department, where we are gathering data from NIOT. So I analyzed various meteorological parameters like pressure, temperature, wind speed, relative humidity. And in that, pressure, temperature results are fine. I am using Power BI data and using deep learning algorithms like LSTM and other algorithms like Arima, Sarima, XGBoost. But in case of wind speed, due to sudden wind increase, decrease, or some storms, the results are not that good. I am getting 20% error. So I want advice when we are using like wind speed and other parameters, deep learning algorithms are not going for good results. But in case of pressure, temperature, it is showing good results. So how I can approach, because when I was presenting, it is showing 20% error. So the panel members are saying the result, your algorithm is not good and you have to improve it. But due to weather conditions, I am not able to improve it because readings are not correct. So how can I approach that problem?
Do any of you want to take it?
Yes, sir. Mr. Amit, as you rightly pointed out, if you see the scale of variation of pressure, say for example, it doesn't vary much, like from 980 hectopascal to 1010 hectopascal, something like that. So basically, it is advantageous for the AI algorithm to play within this value. Like delta HPA, if you ask me, it is like 30. 30 HPA is what you're going to play. And if you ask me, we have data from 1997, and also you can take data from Siemens or other Copernicus and other websites from 1800s also. All these years, this data the delta HPA won't vary more than 50. But in case of other parameters, that is what in this panel it was rightly discussed under the guidance of moderator, that the domain knowledge has to be taken into account while developing these things. But wind speed, if you ask me, it is a dynamic parameter. Yeah. During cyclonic conditions, sometimes it will exceed the measurement range of the sensor itself. It goes somewhere. So that is a dynamic parameter. So accordingly, the knowledge about the variation of wind speed as well as the AI algorithm has to be tuned a little bit. The scope is at both the ends. Like if you ask me, there is no scope for measurement. No, there is a scope for measurement technique, basic measurement techniques as well. So you have to learn more on the basics, and then also AI algorithm also, like your reviewers have said, your algorithm has to be improved. That is also true. Yes, your algorithm has to be looked into it. So this is what is a practical problem. So we have to contribute on both the sides, from basics as well as in the algorithm.
I'll give you a little more hint on this. When it comes to wind speed, it's just not a variation at one time scale. There might be intermittent gusts which might be varying only over a very short time scale, but then there may be seasonal parameters which may vary over the seasons, and there may also be parameters which are varying in a longer term beyond that as well, which climate change and other thing being part of it. So when you're trying to deal with the data, as he pointed out, one aspect is you want to definitely look at more measurements. That definitely helps you improve upon it. But at the same time, some problems may have this idea that you have different time scales, and you may need different models for different time scales at times. So it's not one problem, one solution for all problems, and you'll have to customize it quite well for specifically the problem that you have at hand. And it's not necessary that you'll be able to find it in the first hit.
Yes, I have one more query. Like there are certain wind gusts in between the data. So can we remove wind gust and put that algorithm? Because if sudden wind speed is 2 meter per second, and due to wind gust it went up to 8 meter per second, the graph variation is too much high or low. So can we remove that extra and then we can keep with the algorithm?
Definitely no, because oceanographers, if you ask, they need both. And there are other implications involved in it. Why it is measured, there are other reasons for that, as that's mentioned, climate change and other applications and all that. So we cannot take an advantage like leaving this data. Then possibly what we can think of is only doing a regional model or a time-based model. Say for example, during non-monsoon season, my model works perfectly. Actually, that is a good way to start. If you, as Sir said, there is no one solution for all the problems. Okay, so you can actually claim your model to be really good during, say for example, from January to March, my model is good in Bay of Bengal region or Arabian Sea region for any years. You can validate it. Like that, you can actually split the time-space domain and claim. If at all, if you include the monsoon season, then you're going to have huge number, and these gusts and all will be varying huge during monsoonal period. So you're actually stressing the model a lot and asking it for solution. It's like asking a first-class student for solving a very high-level scoring equation or something like that. So you can actually start with some limited aspects, train it, prove it, and then improve it over the time.
And this comes back to what was discussed in the panel, that you really need to define your problem statement well in terms of what inference are you looking to draw will determine what sort of data processing is okay with it, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Definitely, I want to add point here. As you asked, can you remove the gust? Gust is very important for designing the wind turbines. So we will be deciding the which turbulence model based on the gust only. The average wind speed, as you said, will not vary much, but gust plays a major role. So based on the applications, the data again plays a major role. So your algorithm also will be depends on where your data going to be. So if your data going to be Matusan for the wind turbine, definitely this gust plays a major role. You can't eliminate that. Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Do I have one more question? One last question from the audience? Okay. Right here at the front.
Hello, sir. Good morning. Sir, my question is that how other engineering domain students can connect with marine experts for their projects?
Want to take some of this? And then I'll take it.
In fact, a lot of platforms are available now, like the one here, ECOPS, the Early Career Ocean Professionals of MTS. Like that, in all societies, there are young, like in the IEEE, if you ask me, there is a OIP and OIP Boost program. And you have, in this room itself, we have the stalwarts like Mr. Sridhar or Hariram, or many people are there who are really working hard in that domain. So you can connect with them, or you can check the websites. There are a lot of opportunities available.
In addition, there are a lot of online tools also available. So you might want to check up NPTEL if you want to really build a strong fundamental basis on ocean related systems. NPTEL has a lot of courses on that. And that's one place to get started on domain expertise. But you obviously for data science, you do have a whole lot of resources out there. Okay, thank you very much. So that brings us to the end of this session. I thank all our three specialists who have been here to share their experience. And if young professionals want to connect with them, please do try to connect with them at the networking breaks, and they'll be happy to help you out understand better. Thank you very much. Back to you, Sridhar.
Yes. So before I start, like she asked question about this ECOPS and all. So MTS have some part called ECOPS Early Career Ocean Professionals, particularly for who's about to graduate and who's having a less than 10 years of experience, or who's transforming from students to like engineer or something like that. So it will help you to learn like what you need in your career like that. So this is specifically for an early career professionals. Like that you have IEEE Young Professionals networks, and also IAHR also have Young Professional networks, and also ISME have Early Career Engineering Program Committee. Like all societies have some committee for young professionals and women in engineering panel. Like these are some limelights for next 2-3 decades, I guess. So please, if you interested, please involve in ECOPS and in professional like sessions in future. So thank you to our amazing panelist and moderator for such thought-provoking and enlightening sessions. The ideas shared today have undoubtedly laid the groundwork for meaningful innovation and collaboration in ocean science and community. As we approach the close of this impactful session, now I invite Mr. Hariram, Vice President of IAHR Southern India Young Professional Network and MTS ECOP member, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning once again to everyone gathered here.
On behalf of IAHR Southern India Young Professional Networks and MTS ECOP, it is my honor to extend my sincere and heartful vote of thanks to all those who made this panel discussion a very successful event. I also thank our wonderful, first and foremost, my deepest gratitude to our moderator, Dr. Abhilash Sharma Somajula, for steering the session with such clarity, depth, and enthusiasm. Your ability to bridge AI and ocean science has brought immense value to today's discussions. I also thank our wonderful panelists, Dr. Rajeshwari Balaji, Mr. Kesav Kumar, and Ms. Pradiksha, for the inspiring insights and real-world perspectives. Your experience and ideas will continue to resonate with all our young professionals. A special word of appreciation goes to our organizers, Dr. Venkatesan and Professor Preeta Rosalind, for their tireless and efforts in making this event a reality. Your leadership and visions had motivated us also, ma'am. We would also like to express our sincere thanks to the entire organizing committee and to MTS India section for providing us this valuable opportunity to collaborate and bring forward such a meaningful event. This platform likes that empower young professionals to grow content and innovate. And most importantly, a heartfelt thank you to our mentor and advisor, Professor S.A. Sanasi Raj, for this continuous guidance and unwavering support throughout the planning and organizing of the event. Last but not the least, I thank all the volunteers, students, and the attendees for making this event a memorable one. Let's continue working together to harness the power of AI for smart and more sustainable ocean future. Thank you once again to everyone. Before concluding the session, as a small gesture of appreciation, we now present mementos to our moderator and panelist. So I like to invite Mr. Hans Van Sumeren from MTS, Professor Preeta Roslin, and Mr. Sridhar Krishnamurthy to join with me to facilitate our guests. Thank you, and wishing all a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such an informative session, sir. Now we would request everyone This is the high tea break for about 10 minutes. Please exit through the side doors. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am extremely happy to be a part of this validatory function. At the outset, I would like to welcome all the guests on the dais and off the dais for this validatory function of the International Conference on AI for Oceans, jointly organized by MTS India Section and Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering of SRM Institute of Science and Technology. At the outset, I would like to welcome the guests for this today's validatory function, Mr. Hans van Sumeren, Senior Director, Ocean Enterprise Initiative, Marine Technology Society. Welcome, sir. We have the other guest, Dr. Jona Steneva, Hemhos Zenaram, Co-Chair of the UN Ocean Decade Program. Welcome you, ma'am. And also we have the other guest, Kik Kole, Vice Chair of RDSCA International. Welcome you, sir, for this validatory function. I want to say one thing about the guests for this validatory function. From the day one of this conference, from the inauguration till today, so they are the active participants and active listener, I would say that. Let us give a big round of applause for them. So at this age, at this experience, no, I haven't seen their involvement and active participation. They were listening to each and every keynote section, and also, no, they are each and every paper they are listening. So they deserve us. Thank you, sir, for being with us for this validatory function. Secondly, I would like to welcome the chair of this international conference, as well as the founder chair of MTS Intersection, former chair, Dr. Venkatesan, sir. So welcome you, sir. And also I would like to welcome Preetha Rosaline, the co-chair for this conference, and MTS Intersection chair. So without their support and without their effort, I think this conference would not have come to this level. So let us give a big round of applause to Venkatesan, sir. I will tell you one thing about this. So I think Preetha ma'am has come with a proposal that we want to conduct an international conference at EEE department. So at that time I was heading the department. So normally the usual practice is we have to submit a proposal 1 year before for any events to be conducted. That way she was coming with a proposal. At that time I was not very much happy. I'm a little hesitant to host this conference, I would say. The reason being, for the last 2 years we have proposed some international conference. We are not able to make it because of many reasons. So I told ma'am only one thing: you get some sponsorship or get some professional society association, then we'll do this conference. So that way I think Venkatesan sir come forward and the MTS section also come forward to join hands in conducting this conference. So since Venkatesan chair was accepted to be the chair for this function, I thought 50% of my worries are gone. Okay, so sir has taken a lot of steps right from the day one of planning, inviting the speakers, inviting the delegates, inviting the participants, getting sponsorship from various agencies, and also getting many delegates for this program. I can say that he was involved in each and every activity. He joined hands with Preetha Rosaline. He has taken a lot of efforts in making this conference a grand success. I take this opportunity to welcome you and also express my gratitude to both chair as well as co-chair. Preetha ma'am, I can say that if you give any assignment to her, somehow or they'll get it done. So that way, since she was the co-chair, after that, I was moved from department to being chairperson for the school. I don't know what has happened. I didn't ask what has happened. So I have given full freedom to them. So they have made it happen at a grand level this way. Thank you, ma'am, for your effort. And also I would like to thank Sridhar, the head of the department. Okay, Sridhar, along with the team, okay, all the faculty members, he pulled in all the faculty members, all the other program coordinators and all other research scholars and all the students for making this to happen. So I also welcome Sridhar. And also I'd like to welcome Pradeep. He is actually the president of ASE India section southern region. He is also joining hands with this conference. He also invited many of the student friends and they work day and night. Maybe we were all working till the working hours. His team was working beyond that also. So welcome Pradeep and also being a part of this conference. So last but not least, I would like to welcome all the guests who are come from various research organizations, various institutes. They are with us for the 3 days. I have seen many delegates from the inauguration till today. So that way I'm very happy that your involvement and your active participation in this. I also would like to welcome other participants. So without their active participation, I think this conference would not be a success. Once again, welcome all of you for this validity function. I have a lot of things to say because of time constraint. I will tell you only one thing to the participants. Okay, this is just a beginning. So you have come with some problem and you have find out some solution for it. Okay, this is not the end. This is just a beginning. Try to extend your work for the real-time problems. Okay, so I think in ocean there are, I think our secretary of our Ministry of Earth Science was telling there are oceans of challenges or problem available in oceans. Try to make an attempt to solve one such a problem. Okay, so wish you all good luck. Thank you for this opportunity.
I would now like to call upon Dr. J. Preeta Roslin, Chairperson, MTS India section, to deliver the conference report.
Yes, in order to make the conference report, normally conference report will be somewhat brief than the other talks because it has to be the summary of all the 3 days of the conference. So we have made it somewhat not boring one to you. So you need not see me. You can watch the photos from the day 1 of the conference and the report gets over very easily. Fine. So the International Conference on AI for the Oceans 2025, organized by the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering and MTS India section, held during April 16 to 18, 2025, brought together leading scientists, technologists, and policymakers to explore the potential of AI in addressing critical challenges in the oceans. This conference is an UN Decade of Ocean Science for Sustainable Development endorsed event and is funded by Ministry of Earth Sciences, supported by National Institute of Ocean Technology, ASCE Southern Region, IOM Anna University, IEEE CS, and Computer Society of India. The conference was inaugurated by the chief guest, Dr. Ravichandran, Secretary, Ministry of Earth Sciences, and special address was provided by Dr. Balaji Ramakrishnan, Director, National Institute of Ocean Technology, Dr. V. Kamakodi, Director, IIT Madras, and Mr. Hans van Sumiran, MTS. The conference was presided by Dr. C. Muttamil Shelvan, Vice Chancellor, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Dr. Linus Martin of Dean CET, Dr. Napoleon, Dean Research, Dr. Vijay Kumar, Chairperson of School of EE, facilitated the event. The conference souvenir proceedings and Springer CSI special issue was released by the chief guest and was briefed by Dr. Sridhar, HOD EEE. The mementos were given to the special invitees of the function. The Lifetime Achievement Award was awarded to Dr. R. Venkatesan, Founder Chair, MTS, for his achievements in the marine domain, both technically and social benefit reaching widespread communities. MTS Nanda Award for the year 2025 is provided to the winning teams in which their projects are meticulously evaluated by different juries of marine domain. MOS Secretary facilitated the marine activist, Dr. Ashokan, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Dr. Nobi, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Dr. Atmanand, IIT Madras, Dr. N. Vedachalam, NIOT, Dr. M. Palaniappan, NIOT, Dr. Sendil Murugan Siba, and Commodore Amit Ray of Indian Navy. The conference is enriched by 10 keynote sessions by Mr. Hans, MTS, Dr. Jonas Teniwa, co-chair of UN Ocean Decade Program, Dr. Kakani, Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute, Mr. Richard Dale Cole, RDC International, Dr. Pooja Mahapatra of FUGRO, Mr. Tran of Seoul National University, Dr. Sanasiraj of IIT Madras, Dr. Bala Nagajodi of NIOT, Mr. Arul Muthaya, NIOT, and Commodore Amit Ray of Indian Navy. The conference is engaged with a panel discussion on emerging role of startups in underwater technology led by Commodore Amit Ray along with the panelists from industries and startups. The presentation by school students from the USA also happened in the second day of the conference. About 256 papers were submitted, out of which 126 papers were called for presentation of the conference. The conference comprises of 10 paper sessions solving complex marine challenges, improving ocean health and ocean autonomy. Out of the papers, few selected papers will be published in Springer of lecture notes in networks and systems, and remaining papers are all published in conference proceedings with ISBN number. An early career ocean professional session was held on deep learning for deep seas Artificial Intelligence and Ocean Science for Sustainable Development, which was moderated by Dr. Abhilash Sharma, IIT Madras, with panelists from industries and research institutions. The conference had poster session by enthusiastic students in marine and other interdisciplinary domains. The Secretary, Ministry of Earth Science and other delegates in the first day of the conference also inaugurated the Research Center of AAA Department, Center for Intelligent Marine and Energy Systems. The different R&D projects in the center is demonstrated to the delegates and received appreciations and suggestions from the experts. The conference also had cultural program in the day one of the conference. Overall, this conference laid the strong foundation of marine and interdisciplinary domains. It also paved the way to cultivate the artificial intelligence to the oceans, which will help us to explore the riches of ocean and life underwater. Let us step into work based on the valuable inputs we take from the conference. Thank you.
I request Dr. C. Nitya for MTS Special Badge distribution.
I request the following faculty members to come on dais and collect the batches from Mr. Han. Dr. K. Vijaykumar, Dr. R. Sridhar, Dr. N. Chellamal, Dr. Jauba Sadiq, Dr. Ravichandran, Dr. Vidyasagar, Dr. Narayan Murthy, Dr. Karthikeyan, Dr. Kanagaraj, Dr. Selva Kumar, Dr. Selva Bharati, Dr. Raja Rajeshwari, Dr. Lavanya, Dr. Usha, Dr. Saumya, Dr. S. Pradeep, Dr. V. Pradeep, Dr. Amuda, Dr. Vignesh Babu, Mr. Pratik, Ms. Priya, Ms. Niveda, Ms. Sujata, Ms. Preetika, among the students, Aparajita, Varun, Nityashri, Kaushal, Kamlesh, Madan, Aditya, Srikanth. Sharon. Dikshanya. Meera. Samarpan.
I would also like to mention a few words. Badges are very limited from Mr. Hans. We had only 35, but our organizing team count is very high. So we are not able to give badges to all the people, so we have just summarized. So remaining, don't take it as a mistake. As the badges are limited, the names are not called here. Thank you.
Thank you.
I would now like to request Dr. R. Venkatesan, Chair of ICAIO 2025, to give the valedictory address.
Good afternoon to everyone. At the outset, I thank all of you for staying here until this validity function. And normally validity function, only the organizer and the person who locks the room only remain. Very rarely you will find such a big crowd. That really gives us appreciation to us who took this initiative, and I wish to first thank you all. And that too, today is a holiday. In particular, the students, you have got a lot of other commitments. You are far away from home. I was expecting that there will be a challenge for us. And it was our mistake that when we visualized it, we missed this date, and apologies for that. And I'd also start again with, I thank Mr. Hans, Mr. Rick, and Dr. Jona, and Dr. Vijay Kumar, and Dr. Preeta, and Dr. Sridhar, and other dignitaries who are here, and invitees from other organizations and other technical societies. First and foremost, I welcome you all for this validity function. And I wish to say that this platform was provided to MTS Intersection by the SRM University. If not, this could not have been possible. And there are a lot of workers and who have worked, and first and foremost, Dr. Vijay Kumar, when we approach, he always, that he's smiling face. And that really made us to get motivated. Then Dr. Sridhar, he took over, he continued this interaction with us. Then we started approaching international experts. Then MTS headquarters, they always supported us, and it's all initiated when past president of MTS, Ms. Edka Willis, she visited the same campus. We had the same title on a tech surge we conducted. She said, why don't you do an international conference? That was evolved, and thanks Hans, that vision has made life today, and he was deputed by the headquarters, particularly the board. Thank you, Hans, and coming over here and honoring us. And thanks to our MTS President, Susan, I have a small gift to give it to Hans so that he can give it to Susan, and please hand over. Yeah. And next, I wanted to thank Rick. He's my good old friend. We had a common friend called Membu. He had been mentioning about that. When we visualized this, immediately the first response came from him, yes, I'm coming. He was supposed to come with another good friend of us, Dr. Jyotika Birmani, who is a director and who was doing a lot of work on underwater robotics. You could have learned a lot. She said, I will come with Rick, but she couldn't make it. Thanks to Rick for keeping your commitment till the last minute, and you have come over here. And Dr. Joanna, she is representing UN Ocean Brigade, and we got this UN endorsement. and we got the message from Secretary General. These are all really good, important thing for all of us. And she has come with her husband, to both of them. They are all very senior oceanographers, and we got connected. The world is so small. I had worked a project with Bulgaria, and I worked at the UCTM, and we have a patent with them, and I visited many times to Bulgaria, and she happens to be from the same university, so we get connected. And oceanographer, her husband is also, we are part of another group, and he's a modeler, and University of Hamburg, where I had worked, and they are from that. So you get, when you meet people, you get connected to them, then your bonding goes longer, and this continues. This is what an example I want to give it to young students. These connections, what we are establishing here, definitely will help you for you to make it to your vision, to your reality, and get benefited in their career. Next, Dr. Sridhar, he has been supporting us. You can see that he's always there, and his complete faculty, they are like a family to us. I've never seen like this, a family coming together and working with us. Thanks to all the faculty, first and foremost thing, not only from the EEE department, easy in all the department, they are with us. Without their support and involvement, it's not possible. Then all the students, they are the pillars. They work day and night. We come and go, but the background work need to be done. They all have done a lot of efforts they have put in, and thanks to all of them for making this happen. And another important person who is not known to all of you, and this is Dr. Preeta's husband, Mr. Rajesh. He could not be here. In any of the conference, the challenge for us is to make a printing. The proceedings, normally the previous day or just before the function it comes, normally it's difficult to remove, it is with adhesive. Here is a person who had done all the work. You can see the certificate, the quality what he has done, his own design, his own printing, and even the Computer Society of India journal, I gave him the work in the last minute. In spite of his personal commitment, they have supposed to be engaged with a religious activity today. In spite of that, he fulfilled. Hats off to him. Dr. Preeta would convey our sincere thanks to him. I wanted him to be here, but today he is not there. I don't want to miss thanking him for all the silent work what he has done. Then many other people like Sridhar came from IIT. He said, I want to take up this session. He came forward. Then we added Commodore Ramitri. He moderated the session, and many of the industry persons came forward. They joined with us. It's very, when you look at it, it's all happened, but the stitching together, making this happen, and there is a main coordination by Dr. Preeta. She, thanks to Dr. Vijay Kumar and Dr. Sridhar, some of her administrative responsibility was slowed down, and she was allowed to do more of this conference-related activity. That is why it is possible for us, for a meticulous planning, whatever she has done. And on behalf of all of us, small felicitation to her. I'm sure that she will agree. This is a small appreciation or gratitude, what one person has done, making us to get connected to all of us here. And this bonding will go in a longer way, and I'm sure that technically you all will be benefited. Our main purpose of all these activities is supporting the students, giving back to the society. I retired 3 years ago. What is the point in me coming over there? This is what is the interest on all of us, why they have to travel all along the way coming over here. So this is mainly to you to get the benefit. I'm sure that you all will know about it. And I'm also thanking all the authors who have published papers. Quality of papers, what has been published is so good, and Springer has come forward to publish soon, that will be released. That is scientific side also we have contributed, and the secretary also came and visited the laboratory. He was very happy with the facilities and the work what is being done by SRM University. And I'm sure that will go in a long way when such high-level people come over. The message carried by them is much, much more stronger. And I'm personally thankful to Vice Chancellor. He has come and he has taken a lot of effort, and his interest, that has made us possible for us to do. And I thank everyone. If I miss somebody's name, please forgive me. But personally, I am really indebted. Starting this small section has grown to such a level, and we have so many awards and scholarships, making the students think differently, work in the field of marine technology. That's possible mainly because of this family what we have created, and thanks to everyone. Thanks a lot.
I request Dr. Joanna to say a few words about the conference.
Hi, good morning, everyone. It was really a great pleasure to be here. It's a really enjoyable event, and I am sure that this will be one of the many other successful events, especially for the early career students, to exchange ideas, to exchange their projects is very important for their future career. Thank you very much for the great organization. It was a big success, and it was really enjoyable event. And as you mentioned, we are networking together. The scientific community is very small, and we will have many opportunities to meet and to work together for the one planet and one ocean. Thank you.
I now request Mr. Hans to say a few words about our conference.
It'd be hard to say just a few words. I came to India, this is my first time ever visiting, and I was excited, and I'm leaving more excited because of everyone that I met, the hospitality, the friendship, and I think Venkat put it best, the networks, the networks of people, and that's friendship, that's collegial, that's anything in between. And it's good advice to think about that. People you meet today, you might not see again for 10 years, but then you might rely on them in 10 years. And I think everyone on the stage has probably had many examples of that. I know I have in the marine space, and it's events like this that create those opportunities. So I want to thank everyone who made this happen, created such a wonderful event. I know from MTS, they were very excited that we were able to participate here. And our CEO is excited to come here. I know that he couldn't this time due to travel. So I was fortunate to be able to, but he will be here. And Chris sends his congratulations to the conference and certainly his thanks to everyone here. And he looks forward to seeing and meeting everyone when he visits. So thank you.
I request Mr. Rick Cole to say a few words.
Thank you. The one thing that I can say off the top is this has been an outstanding few days. It's been an amazing experience for me, my first trip to India. I've sailed past India on many research vessels many times. I spent some time in the Navy in the Indian Ocean, and it's just wonderful to be here. You have an amazing culture. Seeing all your research and what you're doing is just phenomenal, and I wish you all the luck in everything that you are doing. And just witnessing the MTS India section, I'm the co-chair of the Florida section in the U.S., and I'm taking back with me a lot of ideas for what we can do in Florida, just from what you've done this past few days, actually this past few months, I'm putting this meeting together. It's been outstanding. So I wish you all well. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, I believe I get to see NIOT, get a tour and talk about some moorings and some buoys and all that fun stuff. So I look forward to that. And then I believe Monday I might tour one of your temples, maybe go to the beach, and then I'll leave on Tuesday. So thank you very much. I appreciate all of you, and good luck. Thank you.
We now request feedback from the participants.
So good afternoon, everybody. I'm Nitya, and being a BTech student myself with limited research experience, to present my work to such a vast community associated with AI Ocean Interface has been such a great honor and a highly motivational experience. And before this conference, I've barely ever pondered about our oceans, and like Dr. Kakani Katija mentioned, the world is constantly and ardently trying to look for life outside the earth, but failing to acknowledge the thriving diversity or the biodiversity of our oceans. And this has truly opened my eyes and has made me want to learn more about our ocean world. I'd like to thank the organizers and the administration for providing me with this platform, and I'd also like to congratulate them for the successful execution of ICAIO 25. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Anybody else?
Good afternoon. My name is Anupama, and here I have my colleague, Dr. Felix, and we came all the way from Kerala because the focus of this conference, we really liked it, and also it's exactly matching with our research area. Actually, he's an electronic engineer and I am from computer science. We came to this field through our Indian Arctic Expedition program. We have participated last year in September, and we just went to the Arctic region to explore the Arctic Ocean, and we just collected the data and we just started doing this image analysis and all these things. That is how we entered into this area. And this is exactly all the keynotes and all the presentations were exactly matching the theme. And also MTS is very new to me. Actually, I'm a part of this IEEE OES, but MTS is very new, and I would like to start a student chapter in our university. And next time we look forward for this conference to bring to Kerala, the state of Kerala as well. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Anybody else, any other participant that would like to give a feedback? Anybody else?
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Kalyani from National Institute of Ocean Technology. So I would like to tell only one thing. The Dr. Venkatesan sir, who was our group head earlier, I'm sure on daily basis he is attending such conferences or some meetings. Or his enthusiasm even after retirement is like commendable, and I could attend. So when Dr. Preeta Rosaline ma'am associated with this, she's a very dynamic lady, I could see that. And what I see here is the people on the dais from various countries. I see 100% correlation there. There is zero friction. So that is the key to success. Whether people on the dais or off the dais, the group has that 100% correlation, and that is the key to success. And hospitality is really commendable. And the concern, you ask anything, the concern shown by anybody, the staff members or whoever it is, it's very nice. And the topic itself is a very interesting one. So when my group head has suggested to participate in this, initially I was thinking it's a new thing for me, but once we started it, It was really a fascinating thing, and it's apt and the burning topic you have chosen, and very good for the latest generation who are still studying. They have also participated, and I could see the new generation presentation skills are very, very good actually. So they are for them it is like daily basis they may be using ChatGPT, all the latest things. For us, it is like we ventured into it right now, especially for me. So we are lagging behind them, and we have to try to compete with the new generation in these lines. So that's why I have come to the valedictory function, and one of our colleague, but he is a student from here. I think they are going to get awards here. So we came to cheer for them actually. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Any final participant who wishes to?
Hello. My name is Karthik. I'm a second year student in Tripoli, and having not much experience regarding projects and research, this conference has really opened my mind on how academics work, and also on this marine sector, because I was not familiar with this. So I would like to thank the organizers for such a conference, because till the 2 years of my studies, I've only did studies. That's the only thing I've done. So I think it has really turned on the switch to take up more research and more projects that I have not explored till now. So I would like to thank this conference for that, and I hope to do more research and projects from this point on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. We would now like to move on to the prize award ceremony, and I request Dr. U. Soumya ma'am to take over the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are now into the most awaiting session. I request our delegates on the dais to felicitate the prize winners. The prize winners for paper presentation session 1, which is on data analytics and oceans. The first prize goes to paper ID 41, AI-driven hybrid framework for real-time underwater fish detection and multi-technique image enhancement. The second prize goes to paper ID 50, underwater image enhancement on lab space color method using faster RCNN. Paper session 2, which is on ocean observation and underwater robotics. First prize goes to paper ID 103. Title is Time Series Analysis of Temporal Variations in Near-Shore Bathymetry. The author is Samyuk, and he represents INCOIS in Amrita School of Computing. Second prize goes to paper ID 62. Title is AI-driven wave dynamic analysis, investigating wind-wave interactions in a controlled environment. Mr. Praveen, he represents SRM and Institute of Ship Technology and University of Duisburg, Germany. For paper session 3, which is on energy and electronics, first prize goes to paper ID 237, development of single-phase T-type inverter for photovoltaic power conversion by S. Devi, and she represents SSN. Second prize goes to paper ID 66. Title is Control and Enhancement of Performance Parameters for BLDC Drive, and author is Mr. Amal, representing SRM. For paper session 4, which is titled Underwater Robotics and Communication, first prize goes to paper ID 151, Design and Development of Surveillance Drone Integrated with Six-Wheeled All-Terrain Rover. The authors are Nitishri, Varun and Sharon from SRM. Second prize goes to paper ID 168, Enhancing Underwater Image Classification with Object GCN and Semantic Correlation on Datasets. The author is Ms. Satyapriya, representing SSN and NITTR. For paper session 5, titled Exploration in Oceans. Okay. I request Mr. Rekol to hand over the awards to the best papers. And so you please take. Yes. For paper session 5, titled Exploration in Oceans, the first prize goes to paper ID 12, titled Advancing Welding Defect Detection in Maritime Operations, and the author is Dr. Adira Nambiar, representing School of Computing, SRM, and Mr. Kamal Basha. Second prize goes to paper ID 43, Evaluating Pre-Processing Approaches for Enhanced Underwater Trash Detection, Ms. Kavita from VIT. For paper session 6, titled Instrumentation in Oceanography, first prize goes to paper ID 198, titled Intelligent Arctic Zooplankton Counting and Classification System, a Comparative Analysis, by Ms. Anupama from Chinmaya Vishwa Vidyapeeth and Jain University. And also Dr. Felix. For paper session 7, titled AI in Interdisciplinary Domains, first prize goes to paper ID 135, Sonar Image Synthesis with Enhanced Diversity and Realism through Dual Diffusion Models and GPT Prompting by Mr. Kamal Basha. And second prize goes to paper ID 107, Compact Intelligence for Waste Sorting by Ms. Kushi from SRM. Paper session 8, titled Paper session 8, titled AI in Interdisciplinary Domains. The first prize goes to 159, AI-driven plastic waste detection in oceans for sustainable future by Mr. Rohin, representing Meenakshi Sundarajan Engineering College. And second prize goes to paper ID 68, AI-driven multimodal framework for predicting and managing ocean deoxygenation, to Mr. Ayush Kumar and Ms. Lucky Gupta, representing SRM. Paper session 9, titled Ocean Surveillance. First prize goes to paper ID 128, Digital Twin Based Augmented Vision for Healthcare by Ms. Dolly Iron. Janani and Ms. Aisha, representing Velamal Engineering College. And second prize goes to paper ID 234, titled Proximal Hyperspectral Imaging, Pre-Processing Strategies for Enhancing Data Quality and Spectral Accuracy by Ms. Padma Shri, representing Tyagaraja College of Engineering. Paper session number 10 on energy and oceans. First prize goes to paper ID 229, experimental study on cavitation control with AI-driven bubble tracking in converging diverging nozzles by Mr. Rishu Gupta, representing SRM. Second prize goes to paper ID 129 on machine learning approach towards engineering vegetation as coastal protection measures by Ms. Sangeeta and Mr. Hariram from IIT Madras. I request Dr. R. Venkatesan sir to give away the awards to the poster sessions. Poster presentation 1, the first prize goes to autonomous EV scooter by Kamalesh and Aditya Nair from SRM. Second prize goes to Beach Buddy, the beach cleaning robo by Sriram and Vishnu Shankar from SRM Ramapuram. Poster presentation, session 2. The first prize goes to planning, design and analysis of model bulletproof sanitary cabin by Aditya, Shrikant and Meera from Department of Civil SRM. Second prize goes to AI-powered ocean data analytics for early warning systems by Mr. Amit and Mr. Prakash from IIT Madras. Yes. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, all the delegates. One kind instruction, we request all the prize winners, the first prize winners, to kindly sign in the vouchers which is placed in the first desk after the vote of thanks. Thank you.
I request Dr. Sridhar to deliver the vote of thanks.
The vote of thanks may be a little replicative one and maybe a long note also. Kindly bear with me. Good afternoon to all respected dignitaries, delegates, academicians, scholars, and dear students. As we bring the curtains down on the International Conference on Artificial Intelligence for Oceans, it is my proud privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the Electrical and Electronics Engineering Department SRM IST. Over the last 3 days, this conference has brought together the visionary researchers, technologies, policymakers, and students to engage meaningfully at the intersection of artificial intelligence and ocean sciences. We express our deep gratitude to Dr. M. Ravichandran, Secretary, Minister of Earth Sciences, for inaugurating the conference and delivering a powerful opening address. We thank Dr. Kamakodi, Director IIT Madras, for his virtual keynote on leveraging AI in ocean, delivered with characteristic clarity and insights. Our sincere thanks to Mr. Hans, Senior Director, Marine Technology Society, USA, for offering global perspective on ocean enterprise and workforce development. We are also grateful to Dr. Balaji Ramakrishnan, Director NIOT, for his enriching address that highlighted the innovation and strategic leadership in the marine domain. Our heartfelt thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. C. Muthamil Chelvan, for his inspiring support and his consistent encouragement of interdisciplinary research at SRM IST. We gratefully acknowledge the steady guidance of Registrar Dr. S. Ponnuswamy, Dean Dr. Linus J. Martin, for their strong institutional support. To all our keynote speakers, panelists, session chairs, track coordinators, thank you for curating thoughtful discussions across data analytics, robotics, sustainability, and emerging marine technology. A very special appreciation to our conference chair, Dr. R. Venkatesan, whose vision, leadership, and tireless efforts laid the foundation for this impactful event. Sir, your role in shaping ICAO 2025 into a globally recognized conference has been nothing short of extraordinary. Thank you, sir. Equally, we are deeply thankful to our co-chair, Dr. Preeta, the person behind every meticulous detail, from micromanaging the logistics to ensuring flawless coordination across tracks, sessions, hospitality. Your dedication has truly made this event successful in every sense. Thank you, ma'am. We are also thankful to Chairperson Dr. Vijay Kumar for his unwavering support and involvement in facilitating this large-scale international academic event. Thank you, sir. Our sincere thanks to the Marine Technology Society, India section, for their partnership and support, including the facilitation of the MTS Nanda Awards. With deep appreciation, we recognize the valuable contribution of our esteemed invited speakers, experts, including Dr. Jonna, Helmholtz, Germany, Dr. Ricole, RDSA International, USA, Dr. Tran, Bujam Haptara, Kakani, Mr. Arul Muthai, NAOT, Dr. Sannasiraj, IIT Madras, Dr. Bala Nagujodi, NAOT, Dr. Abhilash Sharma, IIT Madras, for leading the ECOP panel with clarity and depth. I thank IIT Madras for organizing the panel discussion at an elevated state. A special mention of appreciation to Dr. Pradeep, Organizing Secretary, and his ASE team for their efforts across coordination, session handling, outreach were exemplary and deeply valued by the entire organizing team. Thank you, Pradeep. We also thank the faculty members, doctoral scholars, students of the EEE department for wholehearted commitment from technical planning to academic coordination and hospitality. I thank the students from the other department also. We sincerely thank all the sponsors. A special appreciation to those behind the scenes, audiovisual team, auditorium in charges, media and documentation team, housekeeping staff for their tireless effort. To all the participants, presenters, and delegates, thank you all for making ICAO 2025 a rich and rewarding academic experience. Let us carry forward the ideas, collaboration, friendship sparked here into future research, innovation, and action of our oceans. Thank you all once again.
Our sincere apologies. I request Dr. Prabhakaran and Dr. Ramsundram from NIOT to receive their certificate for the Best Paper Award.
For any of this event, the important person is who stands here and make the things to happen or make the things to dance. So when the discussion came forward, there was a suggestion to bring the experts or somebody who is professional. But the decision was taken that there are talents within SRM and they should be encouraged. And we have seen how in history, Tushar and Kaushal, please come here. You have done a good job, and when the secretary was there, you managed the stage well. There is this perfect coordination. The program started off at 9:30 and ended at 10:30 to all our surprise. Let us have a big hand for all three of them for their good work.
Yeah, I would also like to felicitate few of our students who are going to visit your MTS very soon in US. So previously in the last semester, our student Nitishri visited Northwestern Michigan College for summer workshop, fully sponsored by MTS. And in the upcoming semester, in very few months,
Photo was there.
yeah, Nitishri photo was there in the advertisement page of MTS also. And now we are fortunate that we are getting 2 more scholarships. One is Aparajita and Sharon. Please come on to the stage. So they are also very, in few days they are going to visit Northwestern Michigan College for a summer workshop and fully sponsored by MTS. Thank you.
I request all the award winners to come onto the dais for a photo session along with your certificates and the trophies. I request the other participants to please remain in the hall. We are ready to conclude the session.
A small announcement. Winners, participants are requested to post their pictures on LinkedIn and all. You can tag us at SRM and MTS. Also, poster presentation, participation certificates are here on the desk too. Please, you all can collect it. Also, paper presentation, if anybody has missed their certificates, can come and collect it from here. Thank you. Even attendees are getting certificates. If anybody has registered as an attendee, also can get their certificates here.
All the prize winners, please come over to the dais. What? Nobody cares for that.
Please.
The first prize winners alone, please sign in the voucher which is placed on the first desk on the right side end. I request all the volunteers to come over to the dais for the photo session. Student volunteers, please. I request all the department faculties to please remain in the hall.
Sorry, 18. Sorry.
All the student volunteers, please come over to the dais for the photo.
ஒரு பாஸ் பண்ணிட்டு வருவாங்களா